Move the fans of the way. Let's move that. There's a button there, you can see. Okay. Let's get some crafting ready, or market stuff ready at least. Nice. Another 69. Nice. Which is a high quality one cost? 22. Not bad. Oh. 86. $170. Must be short. Use rating. Oh, looks like I'm decent in that. I saw the food too. Okay. Alright, new week 2, so let's split that. The Fall Guys thing soon. You know, just to get this stuff. Hey. Damn it. Let's get at it. Oh. Looks really nice out in here, actually. There's the Mog King. I forgot where that is for a moment. There's one of the shards. like the inside of inside Garcia's little crystal chamber. That's the elegant ship thing. There's a little map as far as we know now. Wish all the clouds weren't in the way. There's a Western Orzia. Garuda? Looks like Garuda. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
I just like taking screenshots of this game.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition. one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
So, keep doing what I've been doing.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I don't think Estinian would have any thoughts or objections. He's more like the muscle of the group. Well, I'm the muscle of the group, but... I mean, he doesn't really have any scholarly knowledge.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Well, shit, color me stupid. He does have knowledge.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Where's Chestnut? Chest. I told the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. But the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions. The cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. So understand that what could be announced, what could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea. Very much on the subject of Bazadhan, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish need to contend with the tower, different as their magical technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnir, and had I known better, we considered more suitable attire. Okay, so this one it looks like it splits off. Who to pick? Who to pick? Time discovering the reason behind that forms inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began to scour Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the Onyx to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I guess I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll get to get the blue ones at least. When I got time. Never know. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. You stand out of the doors of Numenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Like I said, this is what I saw in the trailer. Any citizens of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of the shelves, only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Shola and Rahel to investigate those. You know, Alza and Alpha will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, they're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. The task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sorts of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. God, fuck, damn it. Why did Moonbreed have to die all those years ago? Brightly colored book. Long, long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a robot in there by the name of Yuncraft? I don't know. I never knew how to pronounce a lot of Rogadin names. Yun was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would be suicidal with the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship of smoke and set sail for the Imperial realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and their horror, the strangely turning waters drove the people toward the ocean. It was there, however, that Yun's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatened to smash the vessel into pieces. With only moments to spare, Yun wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. It was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to Vine's pleasure. Wait, is that the boat I find in the mountains? Shit, that would make a lot of sense. So this is where it came from. Refugees from surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. It was not long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Moon gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship intended for returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled on that very spot. As summer prospered and grew, and in time, we can see a Charlotte we live in today. Base of the Thaliok and the dividing hinterlands, Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expanse in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share the renowned knowledge of the Charlats. 2 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what became the Persian town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling themselves Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion, which discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response to some Charlian inhabitants, oh shit. How about that? Is that better? I kept the music up because, you know, Final Fantasy music is banging. In the response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Okay. So, maybe not like in that case. That's me to 0.75 decibels. Hopefully they'll be better. Also, hey man, what's up? Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it another name, Edelshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum, cover, blah blah blah. How the fuck do people get to the books at the top shelf? I don't see any ladders. Oh man, I need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I've read the first chapter of the manga, but that's about all I know of it. And a lot of demons and badass fights from what I hear. Voices of a Growing City. In the years which follow the founding of Charlian, a civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. This was a forum, as we now know, it's even created. An introduction to the heavens. You never gaze at the skies above and contemplate the mysteries contained therein. I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of this night. Some think of the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came close to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalaman and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? Now, Dalaman was an attempt at space travel? I guess they abandoned it and repurposed it to imprison Bahamut. Well, if they were to tell you the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, immeasurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Look, it's the wrong subject, blah 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 blah. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, you have ever put learning before your health, neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should. I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all of the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the great truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethnological, and arcane viewpoints. Wrong subject. Nice sentiment, but wrong subject. God damn, how deep does this place go? In the chaos of the sixth unbolt calamity, Archon Mooncraft led. That name, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of man brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising summit on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, with knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a bright star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge to deliver the world. Fundamental understanding of Charlian history and the foundation of the Forum. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. After Chronicles should be along shortly. Also laid in similar fashion. As far as I can see, no titles in the Archon text mentioned it in the final day specifically. There are no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Well, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our father has instructed the staff, and even Alphonse and I were to return to Shai. We were not to be allowed to go across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. Not their efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. How about you, Garaha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, Osborne rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isselbard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Elegans found a city in that fertile land and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umber brought an end to the Empire's reign. And the Fifth Calamity brought the seas solid. The tribes still in the Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Algan technology from being misused. Is the Corvos under Guardian rule? Ooh, shit. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial provinces. But Gardamal renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious Imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Algan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. Wait a second, I've come across the House Darnus, haven't I? It's not, the name sounds familiar anyway. I'm pretty sure I fought one of them, I think. I'm not sure. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, and the Algan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. The discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As a child born with the Algan Eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Australian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, that was an unquiet question. God damn, Gra, you've been through some shit. Place you were born in sucked, then all the way come to a new world, then you get stuck in a tomb for a few fucking centuries. Then alternate you from 100 years in the future goes through a how long war of light and darkness to call me over there to get your ass out of there and back. Holy shit, dude. I do not envy your life. You need a drink. Even Thancred was taken in by Arcanuiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Shalians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. There was sufficient principality. Nope. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Perspicacity? Yeah, I fucked up that word. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. That's exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway in these books, Zach. More coverage should be arriving any moment now. What's my name? Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I'm not returned since Master God first brought me here. That was just my blinds. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, but the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Okay, I'm guessing that's a mount we're gonna get in the future. Wait, isn't there a mount now? One that we can craft? Are others better suited to pore over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. We've returned with our selections! Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Squirrel has already flicked through every book devoted to the disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as such as articles written by the prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Emrot firsthand, and I fear I may have overlooked critical details. Well, thanks. Now, where to begin? Seriously, where to begin? I mean, holy shit. First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primal's unrivaled power was summoned from the Aether. The worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. If I remember, it's the destabilization magics. It was like summoning fucking everything around them. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fires erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. It's more or less in lines with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. The best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Each told us surmise that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Assassins. Was there aught else known to which heralded the approach of the final days? Alphago, you can answer this one. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. I remember, it's been a while since I played the Emerald stage. When they say the entire star, does that mean the entire planet? I think it's the entire planet. And if I remember seeing, it was like the fucking Reaper invasion. Bitch! Fuck! Oh, I'm sorry. It's been like 3 years since I played a proper Final Fantasy run, okay? Speak of a keen sound that rose from the land itself just before our region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, just as we were in the midst of madness. The ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. Let's speak with Numenon's mimics and ask for any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, could you describe how the ancients sought to quell this oppressive calamity? Which definitive action did they take? They knocked down from the sky, they summoned Zodiac, dude. Yes, with Olympus serving as his heart. So many give themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We don't know exactly how Zodiac Bright's salvation star, only that his godlike will with the laws of nature set right. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, and Venat and her fellows manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, Bonnie, for the detailed review. I feel very much more confident now with understanding these events. With all that fresh in mind, it does make me wonder if the Telfari truly mean when they speak of bringing back final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Oh shit, that is terrible. They simply use the final days as a figure of speech, a new metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. Sorry, but this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola. But this time we began studying these research papers. You say anything new? No, you didn't say anything new. Many forum members were also known researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That's my hope anyway. It really is comforting to have all of these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Mommy Stola. And the last am I? An extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. I won't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Giron oracles, with potential to cause a panic and confusion. The tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Global Library. It's even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when he confronted Master Fortunate with knowledge of the Telfari and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know of the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Ah yes, government bodies keeping secrets for the populace. Whether I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh no, not reading! I dropped out of college for a reason. New labor force feels like an age, as a supposed research assistant. Oh. Ow. What do you say, Stola? Thank you for your help, but I can manage the rest without your assistance. Or I steal a few violence myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, the references will point you in the right direction. The moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Some kind that reads more like work of fanciful fiction than an object academics. Ready for a tea break? Sure. Honestly, my neck shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Don't meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Let's see what this is about. Let's give the experience to Roxman? No. Red Mage. Let's give the experience to Red Mage. Are you Zach Omegas? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, yes? Not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Norzia. As I understand it, I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but well, for us, we could never turn out challenge, would you? But why not? Pretty speaking, North has switched for his convenience. Because that's just enable hunts. I am Orthota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, you're Zach. I was half convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes of capable individuals like yourself take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. You hailing them from our fair opponents are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You may work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal and less figurative. To me, I find it somewhat eccentric. But it's as good as guild here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. They probably won't have heard of the creatures they send you after, but I find it best not to worry about that over much. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples and get paid. I'm sorry, what? Oh man. Thank God there's like fucking curative magics here. That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off let's have you start off some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Blah blah blah. Okay, I got it. I'm guessing this one needs a crafter. Yeah, it needs a crafter. You struck this one. Let's get his hands ready. Let's save it. And I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a good bit of old-fashioned hard work? Perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm Grigor, one of those Charlian's cleaners. It's our role to procure materials, samples, knowledge, all you can imagine and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for anyone to comb the world each time our countryman asks us something of us. Thus, did we form a guild ship? Sorry. The better to share information and see the requests we received on the hands of those best suited to fulfilling them. Some requests, for instance, are better assigned to those who demonstrate a certain degree of finesse and persistence. And the calluses upon your hands tell me that you are one such person. I understand you may feel some trepidation given the somewhat lax selection process. As you like as not suspect, the forum would never officially recognize a traveler from another nation as a gleaner. Unofficially, however, we're up to our next request as of late, and we're coming in they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin price. Rather, please tell me you're interested. Okay. Now that's unlocked. As busy as ever, I see a very shocking that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place the order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear the average say about the Telefroi. Maybe we'll learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telefroi. It is a piece of prose and the world we all hold dear, and... Wait, you're the Haslavilla again, aren't you? And this man with you is so obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving the truth to the ruler. Particularly, I'm not to say the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. Was fortunate to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come back. Fuck you! Man, fuck that guy. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Excuse the interruption, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on their unsociable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Olivia. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum, and if word reached myself, I'll show that I was helping you. I see what's so. So everyone's just an ass. Alright, Dickon, what about you? Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is it Miss Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Pete Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on the occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago. I remember hearing that you and the Master Alphabet had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? What part of disowning seems alright, dude? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. But it is House Livia. No matter how discreet Master Functional may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? I have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? And then, unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Well, there's more I can do to help. Well, maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Silent nod. A few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up friendly conversation with you sitting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. I'm ready, I might to ask, but what do you think? Retail work. In my game? God damn it. I do enough I had so much stress working retail right now. That's the spirit. Pay attention, and now I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of the regulars. Island named Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. With Amy and Mikoto, he's ordered the oven-baked lobster. Cat lobster, Gisla. Wait, let's get the right outfit on. There you go, I look like a server. Man, he's got quite the ladies of him. Tea set. Oh, my tea set, lovely, thank you. Telephone who? Oh, I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. If you want to hear about a ritual arcane battle in the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. That's a big-ass serving plate. I thought that was like a suitcase or something. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's begin. No time to waste. What? The telephone? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That had some grand claim at the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. One of the fools will learn to spill each other's blood. Let's stay out of it. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. I don't think you guys have a choice, but understandable. The last time I was going to the best all sitting on the fluffiest egg, the top parts of sauce I could eat every day for a year. What did you say? I'm going to order this while I'm discussing arcane theory of years. It's my favorite treat. As a illustration, I've heard a melting mouth like the most succulent roast ever made. Urbane banter with a smile. Oh, he's expecting food. Let's give him the fucking lobster. Yeah, that's a big ass lobster. It's like the size of his head. Oh, that's the only big lobster is mine. I have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and sent it to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. I've been busy time with a gleaner. You know what gleaners? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here and showing priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. The Throffroy made good on their audacious threats. Many uncatalogued rarities would be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be busting about such a fancy? Watch the arbor and you'll see what I mean. The carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Now, I've just been talking for an hour. No customers, but we haven't seen anyone talking. Actually, let's see one of the final days. Aside from our vague news that gets us separated. Even Deacon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. But the Forum does not have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part here. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. Be right back. And I'm back. Let's try drinking somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the carousel, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues. Oh, wait. Square does that during a cutscene? Was all that? I did not know that. That's actually doing quite nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Big brother, little sister.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Man, the twins have had the biggest growth for me ever since all the way from A Realm Reborn.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Well, looks mighty suspicious.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Sounds like a dungeon for me to explore.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
You're telling me to go raid the labyrinth? Okay, let's rock. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead and Mona, I'll join you in a moment. Master Bacon will want his comes back. You say anything new? Was that coffee I spilled? Did I miss the tea break? Yes, you did. As I thought this was not choose with you. Oh, my loyal assistant returns. There's a Lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, we found something, haven't you? Well, Welcome back, Zach. We've been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some proper investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take a request directly from the institution's bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. They said a significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As you sort of observed earlier, NameIsZ archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Zack and Alice had learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father's colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction of being perpetrated by the Telfari is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to use the Eosia's request for aid. Yeah, I need to learn how to speak. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the States, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it to stretch to conclude the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our course of action seems obvious. We visit Obrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our good questions. Fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Should I be sassy? Sassy. Let's go for some sass. I understand not everyone is a studio star. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. Oh hey, it's welcomed, okay. That's more so, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. We'll join you later, but feel free to leave behind your bar books and be on your way. I'll see to that each is returned to the proper place. It'd be a great help, thank you, Graha. Let's head downstairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. I'll just step Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Ready? It's not too far from you. You may find the path to get disoriented. I'll take the lead, you stay close. Oh my god. My walking speed is faster than her. Move it! Move it, short legs! Go! Now we run, try to keep up. Oh. Keep to the path straight ahead. We cross the bridge. Okay. Up here. Don't stop, go! Rostra, not far from that. Okay, keep going! Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You didn't even to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier, otherwise we'll just keep moving. Yes, go! Come on, Elsie! And damn, this place is so big it needs a chocobo key. That's okay, this first time this time. I should update blah 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 blah. These are both those are ones of ears student. My visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do? But hopefully the answer to at least one of these questions lies below. You didn't take a wrong turn onto the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum will take count to your project. Well, now that you say that, I'm gonna barge in there right now. Fuck their meetings. Oh, there's no one here. I ran here for nothing, god damn it. I just got stuck on the corner walking. How the hell did I do that? Oh, that looks like elegant tech right there in the back. What is the hell of artifice? So should you be looking to the sensor to print those? The location shall take you there. Yes, I'll take a look at your school permission for our group split. They want to look and down we go. Oh, it's just a whole nother map.
Beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Damn!
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I just took a shit ton of screenshots.
Not what you expected.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Huh? Ryle? What's
Did you come to me
wrong?
just now?
I'm sorry, what?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure.
Concern?
Let's get to work, shall we?
I have a suspicion. Where is it? Election? Yep, this is the place where you're flying. Okay. Here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a cleaner now and no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Not a pack of monarchs running loose. Exhausted cleaners. Let me think. The resource from the air can see with class. 161. My head feels like it's stuck with knuckle grass. My mortal loads to take out the carrier. Why do all this at once and risk getting up? What's my mistakes to collecting carrots for the cure of body and carrots? What then? I should have cutting in and out of the pimples. Yeah, I am not shirking my duties. I've been dying in age and wish to get my parents before I stop fumbling about. From what I can see, however, there's not obviously out of place. It seems we have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Am I gonna travel all the way around that? Shit. How big is a map? Shit, yeah, that's big. Also, those gathered here appear to be cleaners. Why don't you wander around and get small talk? What's no one doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in our windows, you know. Sorts and tidying up the inventory. Never seen operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then with no worry at all, the mess gets dropped in our laps, orders from on high. And if I know the reason, could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Here for the next big expansion. What's have to tell? The operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. Explain the haggard face I've been saying. The forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning the windows upside down in the process. But do you want to learn more of what specific cleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it? Seems like I have an idea. That's a crouch lower. The one of the cleaners question about something like escape marmots. Those of you ready to help me capture some creatures that might be inclined to get a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Good time, I'll turn my charms with clean hair. Happy hunting. Oh yeah, he's totally not going to be suspicious at all with you saying that right in front of him. Would you help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you with services, but if you're heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these vaccine marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Here's what mice they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So you should be no mistake of the fugitives. If you have to catch any, stuff them with a sack. Gently, of course. Define gently. Grab your guard. You set the or you. I'll search trees west. Each part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh, this course right up there. Yeah, that looks like the thing from where the wild things are. The children's book, anyway. Don't mind me. Thank you. Let's see here. Items, unit plus. Trouble, here we go, trouble. What's this? Oh yeah, I miss this. What's my local grass? Oh, facial greens. Alright, let's fucking go. Thanks. Ooh. There's all that before. There it is. Alright, did I fuck up somehow? I think I fucked up. Oh yeah, there it is. Fuck it! Okay, so I didn't fuck up. The rat's just a bastard. Ah, it's above me. As I think it's above me. Is it not up here? Yeah, it is. Okay, finally. Such a slow car. Gotta track down 3 packets. These one unaccounted for. Here we go. There's the envelope. It's out. We're here with our friends in the holding cage. Yeah, my things. We do the warrants now. Who tells you we didn't get captured in the first place? I guess it's lady in the background right there. Of the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now and in perpetuity. The same officials who tasked us with working data. Honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to read. Those were the two conditions I was going to stockpiles and structure procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures. At the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, is it? Is it going to mention the one who was looking for the last wallets? Where's your company keep, friend? Who are you folk anyway? I'm Krell, Steward Valdesian. These are my associates. We've been told the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Why is impractical? Never hurts to try and gain broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture, enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. That's a giant-ass backpack compared to, it says. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, viewers have not been informed of its purpose. I said, it fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when this operation begun, the Forum contacted Green's guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Forum made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Hey, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. The Force declaration was set it all in motion? It seems likely. Don't reach the conclusions just yet. Well, I suggest we conduct a wide investigation on Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to... Oh, okay, from here we can reach the lower... Oh, shit! Kyle! I'm trying to show you the sounds pretty good at it, that's all. Nothing else from soldiering on. Let's be better then. No! No, crap, no! We follow the path east to the forest where you were chasing after the ones. What was it? Anyway, it's just a troll you need to watch out for. No, no. Southeast, huh? We got listen right here. The spirits keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Oh, those are misters. Okay, I thought there were some kind of torches. This is the foremost material archive in Shrine, which will let to explore treasures, such indulgences. Alright, I am hale and healthy. In fact, I didn't suspect that. Nay, let's discuss it later. The investigation matters are under my attention. Crowd, fuck it, no, damn it. Speak up about it. Behold the Archean. A zoom on service at Charlotte's literary archive, so the structure housed the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, and access points of the vaults carved into the cliffside as well. Within those vast rooms are cornered countless examples of specimens as well as detailed records of which describe them. In general speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Shrine's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing right here. Let's proceed to into the main building and speak with the custodian. No new questions. Let's mark you. Oh. There's one of those things that share fate. I'm not seeing anything different, so... Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archean's vaults. Peruse your Cleveland Gleaners, then. I'd like to ask your affiliation? We belong to the students at Baldisian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. But yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in organizational efforts are permitted to enter. Man, totally not suspicious. Public records are now being closed off. Not just then. I suppose we better move along to another facility. Building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the events of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructure operation is concluded. By the time it'll be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step aside for a moment, shall we? So what's up this year? You're gonna be a problem, aren't you, buddy? I think it's just because you mentioned you were students of Aldessian. We need to heavily restrict the use of public institutions. This facilities and they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. The outer circle, the medial circle, no one matters. Impasse. If we have no other ways, I would like to pursue this one further. I doubt the other stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another way to access the lower levels. It's like if the people in this area are involved in the restructuring one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, it might allow us to accompany them on the lift. That's like sort of surely someone has a need for a few strong backs to lighten the load. Physical labor, hooray! Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. But all day and not only will find a spare one to rest. I did see a clear fellow heading down the gate there, though. Showing a large back, engaged in some kind of task. He held it down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into again. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility. And so we thought to donate it to the vaults? Odd just a little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the work is on. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? Hello, Arno. Cloudkin? Hornbills. One of the FPS segments. Green feathers, caw. Cuckoo. Walk. Caw. There we go. And now it drowns in the water. Yes, murder.
A fair shot.
Oh yeah, voice lines. Holy shit, you are relevant.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I killed a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
That is odd.
It's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below? Did they kill it?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum.
No, they're going to kill it and like, what's the word? Embalm it to preserve it or something?
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Establish another colony?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow
So for that
after to make
plan-
my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Cute smile.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
And this is the dungeon. At least I'm assuming it's the dungeon. Oh, wait. 121 comes to the west. Sounds like it's behind the building. Southwest. So for being able to jump down. Never noticed in this cave on my own. Think the scholar that everyone knew that, and that you were there to persuade him to share. Looking inside, but it's awfully dark in there. So if I hear something moving, here's just a home there by the researcher's end. Well, slavery and beast aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Anyway, though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. The girl was warning and do step carefully. Chaps and check their ears, and answer again. Head on in. When throwing ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. When we stumble over each other when it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time with me. It's not a dungeon! So all I heard was slaughter everything in my way. Got it. Got some nuts. Straight south. Is it through here? Straight circuit. It's right there. Northwest, yeah, I can't do anything about that. Yet. I was expecting a dungeon, damn it! Where's my dungeon? I wish I was messing with the mythical caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle down a narrow tunnel? If I swear, the slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my foot for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Even the cow almost took its own back there, she can't possibly still be this one. Oh, she's hearing things. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. As promised, the tunnel has delivered to the video circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agriculture development. If Anvil's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. We see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. As well the path to the nearest farming facility and see what else is there. To the north, okay. The famed grapes I've been hearing about. Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Argonomics. This is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research will defeat the Labrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Most of the process might make it to the Agora. It's so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see what gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what we can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. First, let's get that ether current. So I can't jump that. We're still a way out here. Get over here, I'll do it above me. Is it gonna be that far? I may as well just talk to people here then. Well, it needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are not really sure of perfect, hardly surprising. And that's native to a particular locale in the very place by which Labrinthos was modeled, a region to the south of Isabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which transition into a hot and humid coastline. There's brown fruits, mix of use we call corvos, and locust and lotus. Forum site, not a surprise, however. As a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experience of wheat cultivation. You're about to be taken down below, more than I can carry and then some. So I can send off via the cargo lift. But some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence a stack of crate. Reach atop the hills over there. Gods, hauling a lot up that slope was a job and a half. So you spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? Until this card holds the harvest meant for the larders there. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, there. This was a vision, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it way down here anyway? Secret. Why should I say? They're much harder soul than I. With no more success, I reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. I'm afraid the form has us feeling orderless a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around this old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders to repeat this quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. A single picker hard at work. Really procuring readily available fresh foods is not the one's priority. Where the fuck is it? Oh shit, it is down there? God damn it, it isn't. That's why you mind your own fucking business.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
The fuck?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Ooh.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
What was that?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Well, Archaean. Okay. Hey, it's our old friend.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kyle? Are you okay?
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
We're all concerned, Ishtola.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Kyle, what the fuck are you not telling us? Those headed westwards along the path outside the Arcane. Come, we can still catch them. Oh, then just jump. Yeah. Should be at this tower then. Or next to the tower? Yep, behind the tower. There's a stealth mission. We should follow them all sneaky like. Good. Warrior Blight summons one of his loudest mounts, clinking, clanking along the path. With its own theme. You can still hear it. What can you still hear? Well, I have an idea. The colossal water structure is Mysticon Beta. one of the Riddler's climate control centers. Which have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. I found where an angel form, but it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we were to have an interview in the company of said agents, we could expect them to reveal issues and requirements as we nonchalantly stroll past. Then we shall have to remain undetected. Look at this vague spell word here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Be off my little toes. Goodness. They could have warned us. Look us to Transfiguration. Or no, it will wear it off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with the Anvil. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh you again. What do I do in the meantime? But here with me. In current state of mind, you would be as likely to leap into the jaws of a prayer as you would anything of note. Which reminds me, there are the creatures hereabouts. In that form, you're essentially defenseless. Oh, duh. You're changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress. Mr. Jones, blah blah blah. Okay. I would enjoy being a toad for a while, if only for the change of race, but he still is right. I am too preoccupied. Ribbit. Ribbit. Healthy Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. If there is anyone to pursue the quest. Also, ignore the giant chocobo following as well. Okay. Ah, I see. Looks like you're sneaking like Solid Snake.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Oof.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Man, you're doing such great work. Let me reward you with more work.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
We're gonna get spotted.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Oh shit, he knows. He knows. Oh no.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh no.
I do have my reservations about the Forum. I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Oof, be right back. And back. I'm glad at least, Erinville's on our side.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Okay, not fair. Granted, That proves fair point. Toads would stare intently at the dude. This momentous duty the forum mentioned. It has been called to action, and so far his declaration was the catalyst. However, charged as they hope to fulfill, they deemed it of sufficient import to disrupt public windows, not to mention Gorge's request for aid. They're gathering all this stuff and everything. Stuff that's they could easily. They're preparing for a post-apocalypse. As far as I can guess. I'm thinking their duty is to continue civilization. Like Fallout Vault or something. Let's cross paths with Anvil again. I'd like to thank him properly. We'll take away the reconcile of the forum and the coming of all its resources. Judged by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we will learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to the Stolen Crawford and see what they think of this. Southwest. More I can get from finding Roman. So it is. Oh, because I can't go down there yet. Yeah, that's over the wall. Where's Cryo? Oh, of course he was acetone. Also much more ominous and threatening. Yeah, where is Cryo? We're at some important. That someone was a simple confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this crowd and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she will still be being out of this, so I agree to return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers she was once entranced by? Let's risk considering more of the distant areas just in case she decided to wander off. Oh, blue. I see a blue quest marker. Wait, can we go up from this side? God damn it. Ah, there she is. Did you lose someone, Cryo? She probably has. Sup?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh, thank you.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Sweet. Are you in contact with Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Yeah, you're in contact with Heidelin.
Thank you.
Okay!
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
So she can communicate, but she needs a medium to interact. Good to know.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
So, death.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Her and another who may have yet a part to play.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Concerning?
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Indeed. What is the origin of this flower?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I certainly fucking hope so.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Shit, fuck you, dude!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
That fucking elevator guy, I knew he was a snitch! Snitches get stitches!
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
It doesn't help he has like Asian music on him.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Huh?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Yeah, let me go and swinging.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
But yeah, that's a point, yeah.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
That's a good angle.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Oh shit, I just noticed Kryla has her hood down. I didn't know she has a ponytail.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Speak out, Cryo.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
The smug look. He's onto something.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Uh-oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Call him out.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What? I'm sorry? What was that? This one used a force choke or something?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
He looks important. Well, all of them are looking important, but he looks
Scholar
more.
Shane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Charlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Looks to be about half.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least it's better better than the Heavens Ward. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principle of the Scions, and I know my grandfather will as well. My father may be right that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arnold and myself. Thank the gods for Scholar Montaigne. I forgot his pronounce name. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security man on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Why did you use a vanish spell, dude? The one that Alphinaud said you had. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Your endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea, and our freedom so sorely curtailed that, however, we will struggle to learn more of the substance here in Charlian. It's the very good I will proceed from here on. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so madly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to spend their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphinaud, Alice, it is you. Oh, the mother! At least I think it's his mother. I heard he'd been dragged before the Forum. Yeah, so like good. I'm so very glad I allowed you to stay. It is a mother! Oh, she's pretty. Meliance Levelier, at your service. When you find people between the signs of Settle Dawn, how lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make this difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing could be better as matters stands. We shan't be going anywhere until we discuss the matters with Thankred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Zach, what do you think? Zach? The Zach Omegas? Well, it's a splendid day that this has turned out to be. A champion or I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Zach, have you been so kind as to escort my children to the estates? Okay. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Okay, I guess we're visiting your family. I'm sure everyone thinks nothing of it, but he invited classmates over all the time, but I was in the most... It was a different time for me, alright. I apologize, my mother's not one to take over, so still I am glad. Relieved you and to see her in such high spirits. Listen to Zach, though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. We'll peek into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? The room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? There's mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The living room is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Blah, 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 I know that's... Like, I still keep shit from a long time ago in my room. But even when I moved, I brought it with me. Because that shit's important to me. And as I know, well, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. My children and I were often waiting for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long. Because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Sounds like the father was better back then. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Unless I had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting the simple restorative spell. I only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief that was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing art as my main subject of studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In the summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Laughing though, even back then he wasn't very fond of playing in the water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Would you explain how I came to swim like an auk and he'd sink like a stone? Wow, you sucked with water even back then, huh? Your Honor, please do come in. Let's be some good hinges now that I think about it. But for a big door like that to swing so wide open with such ease. I'm looking around like, shit, this is too rich for my blood. What? This is too rich for me.
What are you gawping at?
House Livia and all his grandeur. Science has grown seems squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Science was squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Oh.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Are they getting new outfits? I think they're getting new outfits.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, dang.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Should I be flattered? Is that flattery? I'm not sure. I think.
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
A tale or two? I mean, the list is kind of long at this point. A lot of them kind of involve nearly both of your kids dying on a frighteningly regular basis. Hey, new outfit!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
She does look good in it. I mean, I saw the pictures for the trailer, but...
You are
Looks
hardly
good in
little
there.
children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Yeah, looks good.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Huh?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Final touch. Hey, this how gets the sage stuff.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
The father was a sage? The fuck?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
So we should kick his ass then. Got it.
Far better that you simply show him.
Oh.
Let him discover the
Okay.
merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
So, save the world to shut him up. Got it.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
She's nice. That was that. Only God's no one will be back again. Thank you for indulging in Walter's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now. However, it will have to suffice, as one of these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. For enough since mortality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Is there anything new? It's curious as I am to learn of this duty. I wonder what else the form is hiding. A secret whose origin lies in the etheric sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunate means us ill. The harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think with desperation. This is making me think. So I think the father's trying to be purposefully cold so that the kids don't get involved. Because I'm guessing he's thinking that they may just all die, but he wants kids to live. Easier to break away if they hate him. First, if you were responsible for the schism of House Lavillier, would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. Yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers to hear their mother welcome them so warmly as a joy and relief. I intend to master these sage armaments that's been me learning to view them with the same aether that I poured into moonstone and obsidian. To stick out to grasp the essence of such an enemy for me, we'll hope to think of the Gnomes as allies in battle. Simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my corporal companions. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They are far more suited to him than me. Not to ours here in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Enjoy your time with the Lavaliers. Lavaliers. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, but they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scoured out the situation at Thavnir, we'll be equipped to plot out our next move. I remember when I was still coming to terms with talents in the Echo. Just being wrapped in a robe my grandfather gave me told me everything was daunting. Kral's instructions on hand. If you're ready to sail, then so are we. I've been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and we have already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. That's Moonbreeder's people, isn't it? I'm afraid so, like that. You'll recall the hunt for Ice Heart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our calm remember. Yep, it's Moonbreeders, people. Shit. Moonbreeder was an authority on ethereology. A field of study she did embark upon the pursuits of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own rights, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Her parents are there! Fuck! Fuck, dude! Oh man! Ooh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As I have the many times I ought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether they come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. I'm inclined to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Ooh. It's gonna be all kinds of awkward. I guess this is where they make aetheryte teleport crystals. Requires abundance of space, which in turn requires abundance of funding. Thankfully, it is charged. Well, now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Yes, that's right. So overdue we gotta break your knees now to send a message. Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kral and the students of Balbusian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. I'm sorry, what? Ah, the test subjects? Welcome, what? I'm sorry? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. In order to travel into an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. I'll take a picture of that one, because that looks pretty. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? Would it teleport instantly to places you've never been? For long years, we've been able to make such travel possible. That people might move about more freely. We're finally done. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other over in Yedlihimad, a port town in Thavner. As you know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Ratatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So someone were to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to be worried about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. This is statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Crow truly knows how to pick them. Oh, I'm sorry. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Rowita not present today? But didn't you? They recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Oscar's project held up by the forum itself. As I understand, I'm not privy to the details. I see. Ooh. So, that bullet dodged, Ariadne? Any other questions? No? Let's get going before you change your minds. Please, see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. We'll be along shortly. In case you're wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unedited travel. I'll see you there shortly. Sights at the end. Hold on, I'ma check something out. Oh, she's pretty. Big pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice a sightseeing log on your own person. Could be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Ah, so it is you. Please make your courts. I am Bevis Ironheart. It was on to Season Explorer. You didn't hand me that log of yours, but it told me about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Dear, oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. It was just a sightseeing log, okay. We all say, I've tried on everything, most remarkable vistas the world has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some describe the locales as so fantastical, and I barely believe they exist. As I always say, you truly enjoy this part of the journey. Go forth to see what sort of journey these hints take you on. To with yourself, you know. I need to do a sightseeing log sometime. I've only ever got like a small handful. The experience of teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. So trust cryo. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I should devote mine all in to take that out there. I'm just reminded of the fucking red vs. blue teleportation now. What's up? Like, he goes for a teleport, they all look to the other side. He's not coming out. Yeah, but we threw rocks in there.
We're all set.
Oh.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavner.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Oh shit, I forgot to change back to Paladin. Oh well. Why are you stepping away? Is it gonna go kablooey?
Right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Mention this shit first! I just come hurtling into someone's house and not just in Crystal. Oh god. Oh god, where is battle time? In the middle! Oh shit!
Thavner, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Oh, hey, I'm fine!
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh god, oh fuck! Oh god!
What chance?
Okay, now I got him.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah, so this is the kind of shit we go through. Oh, we've been put. Oh god, it's still going.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh god.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Oh god, I would prefer fighting a primal over this. Jesus fuck.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh man up! Into it! Oh god, no! You managed to bring yourself to your feet, but give me a condition. We have to reach a Stinian in time. Now stop here and check it out. Quickly, find a safe way. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, there he is. Let's get this first. Oh fuck! What the hell? Oh god damn it! Primal be damned. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. So yeah, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You're always considered to come to me, my special Amarlasi, with only the finest fresh ingredient. That's right for common unruly bellies. By the way, a warm welcome to Thandria. I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. The fuck? Not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain like bargains. The price is high recovery, and anyone to say as much to a Stinian, because any words warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You stand before your state and use gestures to show that the deal is fair. Oh god. There you go. That's a reasonable deal, isn't it? Yeah, it is not. No, you stupid fuck, no! Where's him? What do you mean something that's so urgent? No! Don't you fucking do it, dude! Wait, I shouldn't, my lassie. The merchant is swindling. Thank you! The price is confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for three balls of glass. It's about 1,000 gil is if I had to guess, like usually like $1-ish part. So like paying like $20 for 3. The confusion will be quite costly for both of us. Well then, your coin. But $20 for like 3 drinks is, or these kind of drinks, I guess, is kind of reasonable. I mean, we spent like $5 to $6 on boba tea. So you guys can get some rest. Yeah, I tried to explore the town. Oh god! Oh, this is getting real annoying. The teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Praise be to the tall of my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Estinian, is the fine fruits of this land. Yeah, teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. It was torturous in its intensity, and I would sooner swim a score of lumps. You were in time, excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Oh god, Tataru, the true primal of the Scions. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, so I'm ready to go with it. That last each really worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I found it. It's just the most I could do because it's a cute short of shedding my armor. Can I ask where'd you get the cord for it? Local vendor. Then said it's a Thavnarian tough and not easy unraveled. And seriously, how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal? Oh my god. That's incredible. I dare say not even if I could hold a candle to you. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. I'll come for merchants set the prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Harris merchants so unscrupulous? I expect these are going to be more of a fight. Seem excessive. I'm inclined to agree with that assessment. It does seem excessive, unusually so. With Thavnarian as its dominion, the nation of Ratatan hath long thrived as its hub of commerce. In the beginning there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over the time they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Finnish culture have come to the celebrated and coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of us have combined to make a trading power of Ratata. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Even the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputations of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, though suggests that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Or the truth may be to be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudence and practical, aye. We're not to lose by learning more. So here we seek out Krau's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Gidamod? Yed. I'm not sure I'm gonna pronounce the name. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we will make up for it. This is probably a good place I need to stop for now. Let's get that porter. Oh, there's a gemstone trader over here. There's a Timberline, Armorals, Gotcha Highlights, and Air Skills. Shit, this place is big. Alright. Well, I'm stopping here for tonight. If there was anyone watching this on, like, say, record stream, or for my VODs on Twitch or on my YouTube channel after I've edited the video, thanks for watching. See you in the next one.